talking about. All right, what's up? How's everybody doing? Just want to make a little, something like this in the chill too. If you're with it, hang out. If you're not, have a great day. God bless. Jesus loves you. You know what I mean? Not a big deal. So I make jams. Yeah, I make jams. So that basis. My bass is hit too hard. But I make stuff like this. Or not, just different stuff. I just put stuff out there. Whatever comes to mind. If any of you have Logic Pro X, you want to know some tips of the trade, that's cool. I don't go too deep with it because I like to have fun with it. I make a couple dollars off of it every now and then. So there's that. So if you guys are looking to make money off of it, I would say that you're going to have to tighten up on your whole game because Logic Pro X it's a lot. It's just a lot to it. But once you get it, got it, also keep up with your updates. I can't get any more updates with this computer, so which is a shame because 12 point something's out, but I don't have it, so I can't get the update on my Logic. And I don't want to spend $2,000 on a new computer, so I'm kind of stuck where I am. Not unless I probably pay for a whole new Logic package, which is only $200, but still it's $200 I shouldn't have to pay for. Now, what I'll probably do is go the next step up. So I got Pro X10, and I don't know what the next step up for Logic is, but I'm gonna hold on. Let me look real quick. Let me look at the Apple Store because usually you can just download the updates, but I can't get the updates on this because my computer is outdated. And yeah, so there's that. What up? What up? Thought about getting into drumming again. Hey man, do it. If you got a passion for something, go ahead and do it because why not? Because why not? You know what I mean? Because why not? You know what I mean? Because why not? Because who else is going to do it? Okay, so there are some. Here's the professional. Okay, so here's an update here. Here's a course on Logic, Spectrum Analyze, Apple Organize. But I know I'm not going to get this because it's, well, let me try it. Let me try it real quick. We could not complete your update. Logic Pro X can't be installed on Macintosh 18 because Macintosh version 12.3 or later is required. And every time I try to update my computer, I can't get it. So the new version of Logic I can't get, which really sucks because I need some stuff. because I can't update that, this means I can't update my any of my other stuff that requires 12.3. So I'm basically, let me see something about this Mac. Okay, so my Mac is, and I just hate that Apple does this. My Mac is 11.31. And when I hit software update, I'm just not going to get any. So I'm going to have to call Apple, and then dealing with them is just a whole chore dealing with them. I like this little beat though. Checking for updates. As soon as I hit it, I'm not going to be able to get any. So I'm going to have to give Apple a call. But yeah, man, you got something. You know, I'm going to tell you something. There's not too many things I want to do. I know that. I know this about me. I'm kind of in a rut. I've been here for a minute. Like my little business I do with, washing machines and stuff like that. I kind of like where I'm at on that. You know what I mean? I make a couple extra dollars. I'm good. Then I was looking at some other hustles other than music. I like doing music. But my desire to actually work, like I guess I could do some part-time stuff. I don't know, man. There's a lot to do in this world, but I just find myself not wanting to do a lot. I don't know what's going on. No idea what's going on. I don't know why I am the way I am. Introducing samplism. Simple way to. Yeah, I'm kind of just making sure. Yeah, I'm just kind of. Really so chill, man. And my neighbor told me, he's like, how old are you? I'm like 55. He said, you're too comfortable. And I'm like, I am too comfortable, And then when I was looking at how much money I bring in, I don't really have the space to be comfortable. Like I can't, my finances hangs on a knife's edge. I mean, I got a little wiggle room. I got a little. Yeah, it's hard being introvert. I got a little wiggle room financially. I got a little wiggle room. But that's because I don't do nothing. I don't spend my money on, I don't have bad habits. Thank you for that. I mean, I don't spend my money on stupid stuff. I don't go out and just, hey, I'm just going to buy this. I only buy what I need. I really do. I only buy what I need, man. And, you know what I'm saying? Install app updates. What up with you, crazy crypto? I need some financial advice. What up? I want to know when crypto, as a matter of fact, let me quit talking because crypto just shot up. Crypto was just sitting at 20. Come on, you can do it. Crypto was sitting at 27. It just shot up to 29. 28 too. So it's shooting up. But here's the problem. It shot all the way up to 30 and then it came right down to 27. You know what I mean? I was like, ooh, all the money I got, I lost. It wasn't much, but still, I still tell people, get into crypto now. You know what I mean? Get your crypto on now. Yeah, get your crypto on now. I don't have a lot in crypto, but I got something in there. You know what I'm saying? I keep something in crypto, then I take stuff out of it and then invest that into like something I think is gonna go up for the day. You know what I mean? What, crypto? No, I just like crypto. I mean, I like the fact that if you had a decent amount, of money, if you had yourself $5,000 and you put it on crypto, let's just say you put it on crypto yesterday. You had $5,000, you put it on crypto yesterday. Today you'd probably have $6,000 or more, actually. Oh, wait a minute. No, today you would have probably made $400, somewhere around there, $300-400, somewhere around there. If you had $5,000 on crypto. Now, if you're a working person and you've been added to it, you had yourself $10,000 ready to go. Still goes back to the genesis. I don't understand. I'm just saying, could have made some money today because crypto just jumped right up today. Yeah. So here's the thing, you guys. I don't make a lot of money on YouTube. I don't ask you guys for money, and I'm not going to start. But if you guys, are here, you like the conversation, just give me a like in the video. I don't even ask for likes usually, but once you guys leave and the video ends, nobody watches the video. And I talk for hours. So it would just help me out if you just hit the like button, then other people will come by and hear our conversations. So just wanted to put that out there. Hope you guys are enjoying it. You'd rather have land and property? Well, I mean, it all depends on where you live, what kind of land, what kind of property. You know what I mean? Yes, 70% of the time, land and property is a better deal. It's more expensive. The loss is greater though, and it's not as easily controlled because so many people have their hand in the pot of property and land. You said you was going to cut out the live shorts a while ago, not in Texas. Well, I don't do too many. I was going to stop doing lives. Well, I'm going to tell you something. The reason why I've been on live so much is because, I get one or two people on here to talk to me when I want to talk about something. And that's cool. But I mean, when there's 3 or 4 people here, and then I'm just asking you guys to hit the like button. You know what I mean? So if you, I mean, if you like what we're talking about and you're here for a while, just hit the like button. That's all. Sometimes I get bored and want to just sit and talk. You know? Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Land and property, they're jacking up the prices. Plus, you're about to have the rent is about to crash. Yeah. So the rent is about to crash. So basically, everything happened so abruptly with 2020 with COVID. You had people who couldn't pay the rent because they told people not to go to work. Uh, that happened, so a lot of landlords had to eat humble pie. And what they did was they lowered the rent. So when they lowered the rent to get people to stay because they didn't want to pay out of pocket on all of their rent properties, once they said, okay, everybody has to pay rent now, some of those landlords didn't get their back pay. And because of this, a lot of those landlords raise the price. And once one landlord does it and he owns 4 or 5, properties, every other landlord's trying to keep up with that. But a lot of landlords were just trying to get their money back because they lost it during the pandemic. Now, and because inflation went through the roof, so that drove up the cost of rent, and now it is peaked to the point where a normal job paying minimum wage, everything is based around minimum wage. Now it's peaked to where if you are a single person making minimum wage, you cannot afford to pay rent on your own. And that's when it's a problem. So economically, these people are still homeless if they live by themselves. And the knee jerk reaction to that is there are a lot of people who say, I don't want to go to work. I'm going to stay homeless. And the government has to subsidize those. So now you have a bunch of people willingly out of work and not wanting to go back to the workforce. And the government is paying them to stay on the streets. So because of this, you have, just a huge dive in, companies' ability to make money and so on and so forth. And they have to readjust by telling people just stay home and work and stuff like that. So there's just a whole bunch going on. But there is about to be a sudden collapse in rent. The cost is going to go down in some of the major cities. Uh, and the landlords are going to have to do this because if the landlords don't do this, they are going to lose all of their tenants. So New York, LA, Philly, Pittsburgh, these places and their states have all had a mass exodus in the tune of some of 300,000 people because they can't afford to live there. So New York has been hit hard, but LA has been hit the hardest. And now LA is looking at saying, if you live there now and you work there and you decide to leave, now we're going to hold you to 10 years of taxes. So you're still going to be paying in LA, even though you don't live there anymore, which is completely unethical. But this is what they're trying to do because California has lost so many people because the rent has gone up astronomically. It already has been high, but now no, the average working person can't contend with it. The same thing happened in New York, and it's happening in other places. And then you get into what's happening. What's going on there is Texas, North and South Carolina, and Ohio, and some other states are starting to see an influx of people because they have the lowest cost of living rate. So, there's going to be a knee jerk reaction to that too. But there are a lot of people, also, people are moving from the city into rural places. So they're moving into the outskirts. And, there's just a lot going on. But this is why land, yes, land is important and property is important, but it depends on where you get your land and property. If you're looking at going out into, somewhere into, Texas, into rural areas, North Carolina, South Carolina, where people are gravitating towards, and you want to go buy a home that's been demolished and, buy that land and rebuild a home, now would probably be the best time to do that. But if you're looking to go and buy an apartment in New York somewhere, because some people don't rent, some people actually just buy their apartment and they pay the property tax on that. Or you're looking to buy a condo, that's completely different. My buddy actually, he rents out the house that he owns and he lives in an apartment, and he also works. So, Tony, you would say to move in rural areas because what is about to happen. I've been telling people to move in rural areas if you can. Just don't move to Mississippi. Yeah. And I'm gonna tell you this: if you're gonna move to a rural area, it's best not to be alone. Don't move into a wooded area and then clear the whole area. You know what I mean? Build a house and you're by yourself. If you have wife, kids, and if you have cousins, brothers that live somewhere in that area, that would help you out a lot. You know what I'm saying? Because there's a lot of people who are, trying to go it alone and be homesteaders, and it might just be husband and wife, and they're running into problems with, for one, animals, and for two, other people. So they're running into these problems because now they have this land and they're growing stuff on this land, and some of them have livestock, but they're not used to what hunts in this land, and they're not used to the type of neighbors that think that your land is my land, and they can just come on your land and they will actually start confiscating stuff from you. So you're having a lot of this. The police are different. Police are not going to look at justice the way you're used to in the city. What's right is right. What's wrong is wrong. Oh, no, 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 no. That's a whole different thing. The cartel has moved into a lot of these places. So if you'll notice your water bill is going up and you're like, how is this even possible? I don't use that much water. It's a good chance your water is being siphoned, your electricity is being siphoned, and your bank account is probably being siphoned. So if you're missing a very small amount, like 99 cents, just come out of nowhere of your bank account, and it's happening continually, monthly, or and it's just a small increment that you won't notice. 199, and it has some acronym on it. It's trying to explain away what it is. The TFI payment. You're just like, what's the TFI? Most people will ignore it because they think it's part of the banking system. It's not. It's the cartel. They're siphoning $2 out of your account every month, and they're doing this to millions of people. So there's that. I mean, there's just a lot going on, you guys. So be careful if you're going to go out to these areas. People are coming up missing because the cartel has come onto their land, and the police can't stop them. They just don't have the manpower. You're looking at a department that has maybe 5 deputies and 1 chief. It's just not going to happen. So if you're running into that type of issue, then you might want to leave because you can't stop them. They're not going to call in the National Guard for you. They're just not going to do it. If you go out there with a shotgun, you're going to get killed. So there's that. This is happening in rural areas right now, especially Texas, California, these places like this, because they're growing weed out there. And this is where the water and the electricity comes from. They're growing weed and stuff like that. And sometimes it ends up on your land. And when you see what's happening, you go out there to confront these people. And, if they're speaking another language, it's just the best you turn around and walk away and start making plans to get out of there because they're just going to encroach more and more on your land. And there's not a damn thing there's not one thing you can do, not one. They're not going to call in the National Guard. The Army is not going to come save you and whisk them off your land. They're just going to take what they want. And if you want to run your mouth about it, they're going to end you. This is already going on. This is not this is already something that's going on. So there are a lot of people coming up missing. And the majority of them are Caucasians. So if they're knocking off, well, we already know that they killed those 2 black people and they kidnapped 4 people, killed 2 men. The only 2 that were left were brother and sister, and they tried to make them have sex. And the sister was like, we can't. We're brother and sister, and I'm pregnant. Like, what are you talking about? So that type of depravity is going on. So there's just a whole lot. So yeah, and that's land and property. That's the way that I see it. Is it worth getting? Yeah. Yeah, the story where the 2 guys died. 2 guys got shot up by the cartel. That's what happened to them. Yep. One guy got out the car and they shot him up. Lit his ass up. The other guy shot him up. The woman was the driver. They rolled up on them, with automobiles and guns. They stopped them. Got them out the car. They took everything they had, and they kidnapped the woman and the man. And he was shot too. So they shot 3 people. They shot all the men. They killed 2 of them. And then they took them somewhere, and she was like, "Yeah, we're brother and sister. We're not doing nothing." Then they let them go, and then they issued black people an apology. Then the people over that particular cartel found out who did it. So they caught all 5 guys and they gave them to U.S. Marshals. And they said, we're sorry that this happened. Basically, we don't want a street war because that's what happened. You get to killing black people and yeah. The wars they had in New York with Hispanics and black, that'll all start all over again. And nobody wants that. And the Mexicans won that, by the way. Because they are well funded and we are not. Yeah, we're not funded like they are. So, you just gotta be careful. It's wild out here right now. You gotta really be careful because it's wild out here. But I didn't hear about inside. Yeah, you didn't see the story on World Star Hip Hop. The whole interview is on there. Yeah. See, you're a working man. You ain't got time for all that. I don't have a job. Got no job. I'm I'm Tommy. I'm Tommy. I ain't got no job. Me and Natalie. She ain't got no job either. Where's Natalie at? Natalie ain't been around in a minute. And don't start teasing me about Natalie. For one, she doesn't like it. Like, she really doesn't like it. But, yeah. Yeah, it's on World Star Hip Hop. All right, let's make some music. I'm going to start off with a bass. Yeah, man. It's wild out here, bro. Joe Biden, man. I can't believe that they're running. Bro, you just can't stop, can you? So I can't believe Joe Biden is, well, I guess they have to run for office again, but they're coming out with some slogan of just making it together. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, what? Like, what? You guys got the nerve to run again? Like, excuse me? Like, we are in a very bad way. A very bad way. And nobody is looking at anybody else but YouTube. We're in a terrible way. Terrible. So I'm like, you're not going to get the black vote. The only person that black people was going to vote on was Donald Trump. Let's just face it. Donald Trump was going to get our vote. Yeah. Just laugh at it. Yeah, I'm serious. It's great. He told Hillary Clinton she's going to jail. Who tells Hillary Rodham Clinton she's going? You know how dangerous Hillary Clinton is? Do you have any idea how dangerous that woman is? Secretary of the State. She's highly volatile. The Clintons ain't no joke. None whatsoever. There are bodies full of worms right now because of them. trust and believe. I lost it. I messed it up. It's supposed to be. I'm going to try it. Yeah, Hillary is dangerous. Dangerous. That's why I was like, ooh, Monica Lewinsky. Why? You and your mama, y'all lucky to be alive. Y'all lucky. You should hear it. I mean, listen, I used to work in the Ohio House of Representatives. I'm tell you, there's more dirt going on there than you would believe. There's more dirt going on in the House, the Senate, Congress. They're dirty people. They are, listen, our governor, Taft, Governor Taft, like 20 years ago, 23 years ago, this asshole stole a bunch of coins worth $20 million. And he got caught. All he got was a slap on the wrist. Don't do it again. This is what the judge did. Don't do it. No jail time, no nothing. Caught red-handed. And when he did that, our welfare system, I forgot what it was, but they took a bunch of money just out of the system. A bunch of people couldn't even get their food stamps. These people are crooked, and they're all running together. It's a syndicate. All of them are running together. You're fooling yourself if you think these people are honest, red-blooded American fighting for you're fooling yourself. I work with these people. They are not honest, good people. That's not what's going on. That's not what's going on. They're looking out for themselves. And they're all in it together. All of them. All of them are in it together. Our governor now, we've been trying to get this dude out for the last 30 years out of there. This dude, he just won't go nowhere. Let me tell you why I don't work in the House of Representatives anymore. It's because of term limits. My Representative Boyd, black woman, good peoples, what happened was there were people who were in the Ohio House who kept getting voted back. Representative James, who was a black man, he was like 80-something years old, and he had been there for so many terms because he was a good dude. They implemented those term limits, and all of those people had to leave. All of them. When I left, there were so many people who left when I did. I mean, they were all out. They were all gone. They had to vote in a bunch of other people. That wasn't by accident. So when Boyd left, I was her legislative aide. I left with her. And we both went to ODJFS. And then ODJFS, that's when they took all the money out of there. And everybody on my floor pretty much got fired. My boss was driving a cab. I was like, you were the boss of the whole floor. He's like, yeah, they got all of us. They only left the skeleton crew there because the governor took all this money and him and his cohorts ripped off the whole system because he was on his way out the door. They took millions of dollars out of Ohio and were just like, boom, all gone. They all dipped. And the judges knew. Nobody did a damn thing. None. None. There's no justice. Because when they want all of you to lose your job, they will suck the money right out of it and take it, put it into a private account, and the banks will be in on it, and they'll be sitting there with millions and millions of dollars and watch everybody else scramble. That's how they get down. I'm trying to tell you, I've seen it. I fell victim to it like, damn. And then when they don't want to hire any of you back, they won't. I'm trying to tell you, they are wicked. How are you doing that? Yeah, they'll do you wrong, homie. They got no love for us. They got no love for the citizens. The whole game is screwed. And if I haven't lived through it, I wouldn't have believed it. But I was right there. I was calling the minutes. We would have meetings. I was calling the minutes. All these representatives would steroids. But, you mean physically, can they lift more weights? Yes. However, it shortens your ability to be able to lift it longer in life than you would if you didn't use it. So, if I could bench press 350 pounds with steroids, yeah, with steroids, I can bench 350 5 times. Right? I can only do that until a certain age limit. And then I won't be able to do the steroids. Once I stop taking them, I won't be able to do it anymore. If I naturally did it, my muscle memory will be able to still do it longer in life. So this is why you have people who used to be really fast. They're not that fast anymore. They can't keep up. This is why sprinters' lives are so short. Because a lot of sprinters will take steroids, and then when they stop taking steroids or they get caught for it, they can no longer run that speed. Now they're losing all their races. It's because they were taking steroids. Same thing with weightlifters, and the same thing with football players. It's really dangerous if you're a football player because it's a contact sport. So if everybody is moving faster than you, you're going to get hurt. Or if everybody is ridiculously more stronger than you, you're going to get hurt. But the difference between somebody who's naturally strong, like that guy from the Rams, their linebacker, who's bench pressing like 500 pounds. I don't know if he's taking steroids or not, but I know he's a strong dude. You know, but Bo Jackson going up against Brian Urlacher was a good example of that. Bo Jackson was naturally strong. He didn't even lift weights. Brian Urlacher was on the juice and lifted weights. Once they met on the field, Brian Urlacher got ran over because Bo Jackson was naturally stronger than he was. Also messes with your reproductive system. Very much. So your sperm count will go down. Your sperm count will go down for men. This is a bad deal for men. You'll find out a lot of bodybuilders are dead. They're dead. Penna, dead. Just had another one died, I think last year. Black guy, I forgot what his name was, dead. And they're dying at like 40. Ronnie Coleman can't even walk. He can't walk. He was lifting so much that his spine crushed. He had to go and get pins in his spine. Pins were holding this man up. They can't hold him up anymore. And the thing about it was the bodybuilders were telling him, they were like, why are you lifting so much weights just to get big? But he was juiced up so much that he could lift this weight. I mean, just look at Ronnie Coleman lifting, and all that. Yep, yeah, buddy. He was doing stuff that nobody else in the gym was doing or ever did. Just the ridiculous amount of weights he was doing was, people were going, why? The strongest guys were going, why are you doing this? Like, what's the point? You're the biggest person on stage. You win all the time. Why do your butt? They knew what was coming. He was doing front squats with like 800 pounds. Front squats. Boom, boom, here, holding the weight. Ah, no! He was doing it with some massive weight. It's just ridiculous. Nobody could figure out Ronnie why he was doing it. Well, because he was on that juice, and now he can barely walk. He was all juiced up. It's like, why, Ronnie? Why? Why? Almost like it. Don't understand it. Oh, I gotta find me a bass. Almost sounds like another voice. You never elaborate on tank fight. That is not true. I elaborated on it yesterday. But I can elaborate again. I'm hungry. Hang on, no sandwiches. See what I got to eat. Nada. Nada. I have to go downstairs and make me some ramen. Make some ramen noodles. I can put those on. I am hungry. I did elaborate. I did elaborate on the tank fight. Natalie had me. Tank fight. I don't like this bass line. But yeah. Yeah, I talked about it in ad nauseum. I mean, I can go over some stuff of what I said before, and why I thought I thought about the Tank fight. Shortened. This is going to be a shortened version. I think the Tank fight was pretty predictable because Ryan Garcia did the very thing Tank talked about what he did to his last opponent. Ryan Garcia threw the same punch several times. Ryan Garcia does not have Tank's skills. Tank throws the least punches out of all the fighters in his division and out of most fighters. So when you look at Tank, he calculates and he waits, then he punches. He also knocked Ryan Garcia down with a left hand. But Garcia likes to fight on the back foot because he thought he had to reach. Tank nullified the back foot with his speed and by leaning into Garcia. Garcia also admitted that he got bored, and that's what really killed the game. He got bored with the best power puncher in the division, and he wanted to bang with the number one power puncher in the division, which doesn't make any sense at all. What Ryan Garcia should have did was stay technical instead of trying to knock Tank out and woo, the crowd. He could have. If Garcia would have had patience and a better defense, he just doesn't have the IQ. He doesn't have the defense because he didn't really need it. And he wanted to, like I said before, he wanted to bang with Davis, and nobody bangs with Davis. Nobody does that. They all try to technically get him out of there. And he's got hit, technically, before, but nobody says, let's slang and bang. Nobody does that. Nobody in their right mind does that because he's just too good at it. And you're not going to go to the center of the ring and say, let's sling and bang. You're not going to, try to bone crusher Smith him or, Julian the Hawk. You're not going to do it. It's not going to happen. He's just going to wait and he's going to counterpunch. He's going to level you. He's going to level the playing field. And that's what he did. He took Garcia very seriously, which was a very smart thing to do, because if he would have took him lightly, Garcia could have knocked him out. But the thing about it is, during that last sequence, it was almost predictable that he was going to get inside and hit you with a liver punch. As soon as he leaned in, he came back out. He hit him with the liver punch going out. He got hit in the face by Garcia. So Garcia is a damn good fighter. When Tank came out of that, he hit him with the liver punch, boom, but he also took a punch right to the face. And I was like, that could have easily been a double knockout. If Garcia would have had the power Tank had, we could have easily been looking at a double knockout. But he doesn't have the power that Tank has. Tank is just a power punching, calculating, denizen of the game. And that's what I saw. I had Tank all the way. People lost money on Davis or on Ryan Garcia, but even boxers were betting. They were going, Ryan's going to knock him out. I was like, how do you even? And because he's been touched before, because Tank has been touched before, because he was touched by Gamboa. Do you understand? Gamboa is a top tier fighter. Yeah, he got touched by Gamboa. He's a top tier fighter. What are you talking about? He could fight. Dude is a damn good fighter. Now we're looking at Devin Haney, whose dad is selling wolf tickets, which is a smart thing to do, somewhat. His dad shouldn't be selling wolf tickets. His dad should be promoting a fight, and his dad is talking stuff, but the son is not talking stuff. You look at all the interviews with Haney, he is not sitting up there talking about how he's gonna knock Tank out. And Tank was like, "Your son is not about that life." He's like, "Quit talking, quit talking." Yeah, he's promoting. That's what I'm saying. He's promoting, but he's pissing off the number one fighter in the game. He's like, "Your son got his belt mailed to him." Like, stop the, he's like, "Stop the cap." He's like, "When I had your son in the ring and I sparred with him, I was taking him out. Like, stop it. Like, this, he can't box with me." And Shakur Stevens could beat them both. Well, we're gonna see, because there's nowhere to go. There's nowhere to go. It's over with. They've reached the pinnacle. There's nowhere else to go. So these three fighters have to meet. Have I seen? I know who he is. I've never seen him fight though. But they have to meet. And Devin Haney said, "Listen, I'm not taking." He's like, if he wants to see me at 135, we could do it at 135. He says, "But I'm not taking a hydration clause." He's like, "I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that." And Garcia said, "I'm going up to 140 because I felt weak at 135. I had to cut weight and I had a dehydration clause." He's like, "No, I'm not doing that again." They were like, "Do you feel that you felt weaker?" He was like, "Yes, I felt weaker." He's like, "I feel good at 140. And I'm thinking to myself, well, listen, Tank, why don't you go see him at 140? Go see Ryan Garcia at 140. That's what I want to see. If they're going to rematch, I don't want a hydration clause. I want them to be seen at 140. Tank, put on 5 pounds, see what it does, see if it slows you down. Garcia says he's happy at 140. Go see him at 140. If you beat him at 140, that will shut everybody up because they were all talking about the clause. And then come back, cut weight, come back down to 135, and go see Shakur, or go see Devin Haney first, and then go see Shakur, and then be out. He says he's got 3 fights in him. Those are your 3 fights. He's like, "I'm done. I got 3 more fights and I'm done." Those are your 3 fights right there. You got your rematch at 140 with no clause. You got your Devin Haney at 135, no clause. And then you got Shakur Stevens probably at 135, no clause. Listen, if he does that, because he told Devin Haney to set it. He was like, "Set it up. Quit talking stuff for your son, Bill Haney. Set up the fight and let's go." He's like, "Quit talking." He's like, your son can't beat me. Quit talking, let's go." And so I'm hoping that's the next fight, because there's nobody else. Who are you going to put in there? Luke Campbell? No, there's nobody else. Tank's at the top of the list. He's not going to fight. Listen, he's not going to fight somebody that Garcia already fought and beat. Everybody Garcia fought, he beat. So Tank wants the purse. He's like, 3 fights, I'm out. Well, you just did 1 million in views. You did 1 million. You filled all the seats and you did 1 million in views. Tank is following Floyd Mayweather's, how he's doing things. He's like, "Listen, if I get the views, I get the money. I just did 1 million in views. I sold the place out. I did 1 million in views." He's not going to fight somebody who he's already beat or Garcia's already beat. That knocks out so many people. There's nobody else. There's only 2 people who he haven't fought in his division. That's it. And we would all love to see Bud Crawford and, whatchamacallit go at it. And then, the winner of that, either drops weight or whatever, moves up a weight, whatever division that they're in. But as far as Tank is concerned, we would love to see those 2 fights. We would love to see those 3 fights go down. I still think that Ryan Garcia will give him some problems, but he will not beat him even at 140. Yeah, right now, like I would love to see Bud Crawford and Errol Spence go at it, but right now, Tank's IQ, even though he doesn't throw a lot of punches, his IQ is superior right now than I think any other fighter in his division. I don't think there's anyone. Yeah, I don't think there's anyone who can match him. He's like the old man in the ring who's schooling all the young boys. That's what he's doing. I'm 28, 29 years old. You want to come in here and get your ass whooped? Come on in here and get your ass whooped. That's what he's saying. That's what he's telling them. He's telling these people to their face. I only got 3 fights in me, maybe 2. But if you want to come in and get your ass whooped, come in here and get your ass whooped. And let's make some money. And I'm with it. That's the best thing to do. I'm with it. Listen, I just made a ton of money. I want to be, he's not going to be broke unless he just, goes out and buys a $100 million mansion. He's just not going to be broke, So, or he goes out and sleeps with some goofy woman. She takes half, he's not going to do that. So he plays his game right. He's good. That's what I think about it. I think he's damn, he took away all of Ryan's weapons. He just took them away. He just stripped Ryan of all of his weapons. Ryan's weapon was his length of his arms, the distance, and his speed from his left hand. He nullified all that. He took all of it away, just like it was nothing. That is just pure art. That is pure art when somebody who is at the top of their game, except for, the hydration. It's just smart. Ryan could still knock you out even with the hydration. So, yeah, I would love to see him do it at 140, but I still think Tank will knock him out at 140. Looks like everybody's gone, but I'm going to still be here. Check on my noodles. here. I don't know who it is. So if you want to talk about something, let me know. I'm just on here mucking about. Oh, I guess we're not. I want you to know that I'm mucking about. Woo. Look at Bitcoin. My Bitcoin. What up, everyone? Nobody's here. Nobody's here. You know I'm about to put in this? Nobody's here anyway, but I'm about to put something else in this. But nobody's here to listen, but I'm about to something else in this. This ain't working. Quick question, quick answer. Go ahead with your question. Go ahead. Yes. I wanted to get a German Shepherd. Yes. Have you? You ever thought about getting a pet? What kind of pet you want? Why don't I have a German Shepherd? Why don't I have a German Shepherd? Well, they just now starting to allow us to have pets. I really don't have an excuse other than I just haven't looked into it. I mean, there's affordability. Can I afford to feed old Rex, old boy? Rex, old boy. No. feed them. You know, I've got some trauma in my life. You know, you can't tell. So. Some trauma in my life, so in my life there's been heartache and pain. I don't know, no, did I just, damn it, I did, didn't I? Undo patch, undo paste, undo cut. Yeah. If I can face it again, can't stop now. Change this lonely night high. Holding on, love is. Want you to show me. Yeah, I want to feel. Oh. And I know. Why don't you have a dog? You like dogs? You like cats? Cats, good cat person. Mine's gerbils, rabbits. Rabbits, you like rabbits? You're a rabbit person. You're a rabbit. It's okay. You're a rabbit person. I like rabbits. Short hair. I like rabbits. Jackrabbits. Little old bunnies. Grow fast. Lots of children. Lots of bunnies. Yeah. Maybe you're a rabbit person. Maybe you're a snake person. Get a boa constrictor or something like that. Get yourself a little boa. You had a rabbit. I was just guessing. I was guessing that you had a rabbit. Peter Rodriguez. I couldn't even read your comment. I was guessing. Peter Rodriguez. Why Rodriguez? Oh my God. I was discussing really. Too funny. I like this, but I'm gonna come back to it. Oh Oh, Peter, here comes Peter Cottontail, hopping down a bunny trail. But me, I get to see you with a rabbit. I guess you just have the personality that would love a rabbit. Like you're just rabbits are indicative of innocence. Therefore, comma, yeah, you're thinking about getting another one. You should. You do good with a rabbit. Not Rodriguez. Name him Joe Snuffy. Oh, wait. I've been having a minute. You hold on. I'm coming. Girl. Girl, smack the booty up. Okay, so you seem a bit low spirited. You good? Well, I'm not low spirited. I'm low energy because I haven't eaten all day except for oatmeal, and it's worn out. It's ran its course energy wise, and I'm just kind of you know struggling. I'm struggling. My body is reaching for you know other ways of getting nutrition, and that's not such a bad thing because I am overweight. Nah. But I'm gonna start. I need to do something. I don't like my belly. You know, I lifted weights yesterday too, so that cost me some energy. I was doing. I didn't lift as much as I can. I was very careful not to lift a whole bunch. I was doing shoulder presses with 65 pounds. Of course, I can do more than 65 pounds when it comes to shoulder presses, but 65 pounds is still competitive weight, you know, when you're doing shoulder presses. All right. Yeah. So let's do this. Let's make something like this. Let's see how this sounds. try this again since it's stuck in my head. Let's try some 4 on the floor. Why? Why did you do that? Why? That's what it. I'm gonna try minor. I'm gonna try to make major. I'm gonna try major on a minor. Oh man. No, that's it. No. Damn it. trying to get the. All right, I'm gonna go with something else and bring the piano in later. It's hard to do this stuff when you ain't got nothing in your stomach. Yes, I'm gonna get a dog and a rabbit. As long as the dog doesn't eat the rabbit. And no, you can't play with the dog or the rabbit. So don't get any ideas. You cannot. You can't come play with the dog or the rabbit. I would. I would, but I'm not. Try it. I had it for a second there. Bum, 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 ding, dong, 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 boom. I see where. Not terrible. Yo, how's it been? How you doing? You all right? I'm over here trying to get into some new style of music I ain't never done before. To a subscriber was like, do this. So now I'm thinking about it all the time. I'm like, all right. So I'm trying to learn some chords. Trying to get out of my old habits into something new. Trying to learn this thing. It's not bad. It's not terrible. I like that right there. It's got some, probably don't remember me, but I was one of your first supporters back when you didn't even have. Well, welcome back and thank you very much. How's the content becoming? Well, my content has changed because I was doing sports for a while, but I really don't watch that many sports. Now it's just going any way that I feel. I make a lot of music, but because I like to make music, I talk about a lot of different political things, but I'm not on one side or the other. A lot of people ask me for advice, so that has turned out to be a thing. And I talk about military worldviews and stuff like that. So some people come here just to listen to me beat on this thing. You know what I mean? I made a few dollars by doing that, so I like that. I've had a couple people buy my tracks. Yeah. And I'm just enjoying my time, man. I'm really not stressing about anything. I'm not trying to get subscribers. I'm not fishing for subscribers. I just tell people, listen, if you're here for a minute, if you like the conversation, just like my video. It helps me out when you guys are gone. It helps out the algorithm because I notice after I go off my live, nobody comes to it. So I just say, give me a like, and I'm okay with that. I don't ask for money or anything like that. Just holla at your boy. Give me a like. Very, very good. Well, whatever you do, brother, I'll support it. Well, thank you very much, sir. So a lot of it is just going with the flow. If people want to talk about something, I try to give it my best analytical view. And for the most part, it's a learning process for me because I have to look a lot of stuff up. There's a lot of you that come from all over the world that ask me a lot of different things. So I'm not a professional at anything. So a lot of times I have to look stuff up and say what I think about the data that's found. I also graduated, so I have a 4-year degree. I didn't have one when I first started off, so I finished my college degree. It's in health administration. So there's that. I'm not doing anything with it, but one thing I'm doing with it is research. So when we're talking, I research. Now I know how to better research certain things. And I look at it with a worldview. So I think people just like my stance on how things look from the outside in. I think that's where a lot of my subscribers are coming from recently. I also talk about God, angels, demons, and stuff like that, shadow people, giants, Nephilim, Raphaims. I've got videos on those. Hell and heaven, talk about a lot of that stuff. know. Yeah, 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 it's the hair. You know, I wake up, I look in the mirror, I'm like, today's gonna be a good day. You know what I mean? Let's see. I've been streaming myself on my game on YouTube. Yeah, I only play StarCraft. This is my personal, and this is my personal. Really? You've been getting streams? That's what's up. I am just trying to network as much as I can across. Yeah, that's what's up, man. So if you want to leave your link or something like that, and people can check you out, you know, I don't care as long as you don't spam it. You know, you want to leave a yeah, if you just want to leave a link, that's fine with me. As long as it's just not crazy or it's not provocative, because we don't do that over here. We all have our issues, but I try to keep this channel, you know, very neutral. No, I'm just saying, you might have something I want to see. I mean, if you're gaming, let me explain this. When it comes to games, the real thing that interests me is the graphics. So when it comes to gaming, I'm fascinated by how realistic the graphics look. Now, a little something you guys probably didn't know about me is I used to play World of Warcraft for like 6-7 hours. Like I'd go to work, come home early in the morning, and I would be playing it till I fell asleep on myself. It's just crazy. I mean, I had a lady I was dating at the time. I'm playing it while she's, you know, sitting up talking to me. I'm going, yeah, okay. And I understand everything she's saying. But I had to level up. I was trying to get to level 60. So whatever she had going on, she understood it. She was like, you playing your game? I'm like, yeah. And she was cool. You know what I'm saying? So I was in that zone, bro. Like I was in it. And even before that, I was heavily into Lara Croft. But it was the music that got me, and just the loneliness. That game really, her climbing and looking for stuff, it really captured my sense of like wondering what's behind this and what's over here. But it really wasn't scary. So it captured my adventure side without me going out and getting, you know, doing something stupid. So the first Lara Croft game, I was in it. I was in it. Now I don't play it now because it's completely realistic now. But I still like the old Lara Croft and on the edge and, you know, coming over here and fall down and there's a crocodile and you die from the damn, you know, 20-foot crocodilius, dinosaurs and velociraptors. I was in. So, you know, so the graphics now, even though I don't play these games anymore, I don't play World of Warcraft because it's too much Warcraft. I only play StarCraft. There's no demons in StarCraft. I like Warhammer, but sometimes they get a little too carried away with the demons and the demonic, and I just have to turn that off. But I'm only interested in like the adventures and the warriors, and of course the human element of these games, and the minds of these creators. I look at the genetics, especially in Warhammer. Warhammer is really steep into genetics. If you don't know that, if you listen to a lot of Warhammer lore, you're going to find out that they're heavily invested into genetics, and it's really something to listen to somebody talking like you, except they actually put it into form. So that's why I listen to Warhammer. It's just interesting because a lot of what they're saying is highly possible. Speaking from an ex-soldier myself, a lot of what they're saying in Warhammer and how they created their Space Marines, it is highly possible to do what they're talking about. Their Space Marines and their original Space Marines and their Primaris Space Marines are two different sets of Space Marines. The Primaris is taller, stronger, faster, but the original Space Marine, they're all come from human genome, but when they hit a prepubescent age of 8 or 9, they turn them into these 8, 9 foot monsters, and some are even bigger than that. But they're still human, and they give them these augmentations that are all high. I can actually see this happening. I'm not a scientist, but I could see somebody messing around with stuff like this because, as you guys know, to every one creature that goes extinct, there are 3 created. So it just gets into my scientifical side, so I watch it. John Wick Gaming is a game. Okay, that's cool. I play Call of Duty and GTA. Now, see, a lot of those graphics are just awesome. I don't play them, but I watch the graphics. Pretty much only Call of Duty. Yeah. So So those particular ones, I don't play them because all these games are violent, but it's just the realism behind them. There's no Space Marine, so you know what I mean, or no Zerg or something like that. So I gravitate towards that because it's not based on a lot of reality. But Call of Duty, all that is based on reality. The weapons that you see are highly probable. We probably have them. So there's that. But yeah. How I feel about it. The apocalypse is a here's the thing about the apocalypse. There are different versions of the apocalypse. There are spiritual versions, physical versions, metaphysical versions of it. There are just different versions of it. So, the zombie apocalypse. If the zombie apocalypse happens, everybody thinks it's the apocalypse, but it's just the zombie apocalypse. So when you look through history and when certain things have happened, people have said, "Oh, it's the apocalypse." When the dancing virus killed all those people, oh, the apocalypse. When certain diseases, when AIDS killed about, oh, the, you know what I'm saying? Now that World War III is up, oh, the apocalypse. So the apocalypse, according to who, is now what you're searching for. Now, if you're talking about the apocalypse according to the Bible, do I think that it's upon us? Well, yes, I think that it is. And the reason why I say this is because the anti-believers and uh, those who have a mad on for the gospel are in full force. They're out on the streets. They have signs. They're talking to other people. They're trying to convert other people. If you go downtown, you'll probably see, the Muslims with a whole thing set up there talking about Ask a Muslim. You have people who are just having these religious conversations right in the middle of a midday, in a work atmosphere. So the battle is definitely on. They are also taking Christians, and the persecution is starting to happen. Not as bad as the Roman times, but it's definitely happening worldwide. So you're having Christians who are confessing Christ, and the police are snatching them up. So that's happening. You have a lot of the prophecies that were spoken of by, Isaiah and, the prophets, even before Christ got here, how all these things, and then what he was saying. So some of these things are happening with the rivers drying up. Now, some people have tried to nullify that and say, well, the Euphrates River dried up because they shut the dam off because of this, that, and the third. It doesn't matter why it is dried up. What is the whole thing with the Euphrates River drying up is it is a passageway of travel, and water hinders that travel. That water is no longer there, so you're able to travel through it. There's supposed to be a massive army that comes from that region of 200 million people. You know what I mean? Now, water doesn't hinder all travel, but it definitely will slow you down. You travel faster if you're not traveling through water, is the whole point. And what's up under the Euphrates is really is okay. So when you look at the Euphrates and you look at the stories of the Euphrates rivers, for one, it's one of the three largest rivers that run through, Africa. But when you look at the Euphrates River, there are stories of what's under the Euphrates River. I completely agree. What's your thought on the industry and the demonic occurrences? I'm going somewhere with this. So are you still here? It says there's one person. If you're still here, I'll go through it. All right. So the Euphrates River is significant for a lot of reasons because it fed a lot of people. Where there's a river, there's civilization. So it changes what civilization can do. And what's up under the Euphrates is supposed to be angels that were locked in there. We did not know. We did not know. For thousands of years, we did not know that there was a civilization that built, there are buildings up under the Euphrates. We did not know this. You didn't hear scientists talk about, when the Euphrates goes down, there's going to be, the civilization, the buildings will be able to go and explore. Nobody said that because they didn't know that they were there. There are buildings. There are you can tell that there's a whole city. There's a whole thing that's built there, and now they're saying that there are angels up under there, and these fallen angels that are tied there, and when they come out, it's part of the apocalypse. So now there's people saying they hear sounds from up under there and stuff like that. I'm sure somebody's gonna fly a drone and see what's in there, and we're gonna find out what's down there. But they say they hear sounds and stuff like that. Listen, if those angels are there, I don't think you want to go and start looking around. You're not gonna like what you see, especially if they're the angels of the apocalypse. They're gonna be hideous, and they're gonna be about nothing but business because they wipe out so many people. Now, this is part of the demonic incursion that you're talking about. So you have people who they're seeing skinwalkers up close. There's people starting to see these skinwalkers are very brave now. And seeing a skinwalker, for one, skinwalker attributes are they can change their shape. They can change their shape. But here's another thing skinwalkers can do, and not too many people talk about it. Skinwalkers can run at a very, very, very high speed. Yeah. So skinwalkers might be in your midst and you don't even know it. You know what I mean? And they can travel at a very high speed, like a couple hundred miles per hour on foot. Skinwalkers have been known to. One guy was driving a school bus. He saw a skinwalker. It was in his rear view mirror. He got up to 80 miles an hour and it passed him like he was walking. Before it passed him, though, it ran up to his school bus and it looked at him while he was doing 80 miles an hour. And it just took off like he wasn't even there. Yeah, so skinwalkers are everywhere. Not only that, you have the spirits and demons that are talking to people, and they're coming into their houses and they're saying their names. They're calling these people by their names, and they're using the voices of people that they know, and that's a very scary thing. And it happened to me right here. It happened to me. And what happened was there was a young lady that was here with me. I was dating for a short time, and she had a daughter and son. Her son was like 12, the daughter's like 16 or whatever. But they had been in this house before, and we've all been looking at YouTube because this is my TV. At any rate, they weren't here that day. It was just her and I. We were talking about stuff on YouTube, and all of a sudden, we heard her son say, "Mom." Just as clear as day. We heard a voice say, "Mom," and it was the voice of her son. So it couldn't be me, and it couldn't have been her. She was sitting right here, and we both don't sound like that child. And it was right here. And we just looked at each other. She ain't been back since. She is scared to death to come over here. So I have been having spiritual contact for a very long time, all my life, but now it is turned up. It has been turned up. And we see that people are catching these spirits on monitors. Okay, so that's another thing. I mean, when you talk about the apocalypse, it's just a lot. Not supposed to answer. Yeah, this is true. You're supposed to banish them. But when we're talking about all these spirits coming out of the woodwork and all these aliens being shown, this is a sign of there has been something intricate that has happened to allow our worlds to collide. Now, there are all kind of portals all over the world, And they can be anything from your computer to your cell phone to your car radio. Those are all portals. Wherever a sound wave or you can visually see something that is not there, but it appears to be there, like on a phone, that is a portal. When you open it up, when you're listening to the gospel, the Spirit of the Lord comes through. When you're watching porn, the spirit of sexuality comes through. When you're watching fights, spirits of fights come through and anger seeps in. So when you turn on your phone and all this stuff, when you get horny and you want to beat off, well, that's what you do. You beat off to something you see in pornography, something that turns you on, but is not here. Yeah. Well, those spirits travel through that. And if you don't kick them out of your house and cut off these, things and stop them from having a stronghold on you, they'll constantly convince you to do this is why pornography is so addicting. Because those spirits don't live alone. They need your body in order to survive. That's why you need the blood of Jesus, Jesus' name, and other people to pray with you. So we have that. Now, the thing is, where you get a lot of negative spirits to, doing all this stuff and invading people's homes, you best be sure that God is not going to sit still and say, oh, these people are being tormented and they've done nothing. No, there's going to be angelical figures that are going to be seen, and one has already been seen. This is clear as day. And the people were scared because they saw it flying up in the sky. Well, this is what happens when demons and devils, have a way of getting, to you, and, they're scaring you. And now, the Lord sees this, and you belong to him. So now there's going to be angels, and you're going to start seeing angels as plain as day. You're going to see them like they were in the Bible days. You have to understand, in the Bible days, when Jesus, okay, I explained this before, in the Old Testament, they dealt with what? Witches. They dealt with witches. But show me in the Old Testament where they dealt with demons. When Saul had a spirit in him that bothered him, David came in and played music. Whenever you see a demonic presence or anything like that, God sends in a holy presence. When Jesus came and he taught us how to what? Banish demons. So when the man was full of demons and had all the chains wrapped around him, when he saw Jesus, they all cried, listen, don't throw us into the abyss. Throw us into the pigs, and then the pigs ran into the water. Demons need a place to hide. They need for you to not believe they're there. So I'll read your comments in a second. So this, now you're seeing more demonic activity where people are acting demonic. You see the music industry has completely uncovered its veil and said, we are a demonic entity. You saw Rihanna when she did her show, it said Satan in the back, flashing in the back in big red letters. She had on all red. You saw Sam, he came out and it was all promoted a hellfire. You saw in Brazil, when they came out, they did this whole thing where they were mocking God, and the next day they had a flood. Whenever you see a large demonic presence, you can guarantee that there's going to be a holy presence. It's going to come from somewhere. You can guarantee it. And now that people are seeing demons, you're going to see angels, because that is the defense. We have no defense against the spiritual fourth dimension. We cannot compete with them on any level except the power that God sends and gives us through the Holy Ghost and through the Word of God. We are nothing compared to these creatures. Nothing. So God sends help, and you're gonna start seeing these angels like they did when the angels would come down and stir up the pool of Bethesda, when the angels talked to the women who went to see Jesus' body was there, when the angels came to Lot and the two angels and blinded those men and said, Lot, we gotta go. And Sodom and Gomorrah is on fire. When the angel set 100 men on fire with Isaiah, when the angels came to Jesus and ministered to Jesus when he was praying, when the angels also took Jesus up into the sky, they noticed that there was people with Jesus while he was rising. They were angels. These angels were appearing to men and women and children. Everybody saw these angels, and they would come down on time. It'd be like the angel of the Lord's about to come. Boom, the angel would show up and have conversations with these people. It's not going to be like, oh my God, I just caught an angel. Look, it's the angel's going to be standing there talking to you. This is what you're about to see. And of course, everybody's going to have their camera out or whatever. That angel's not going to care about that. Because if you see an angel, there's a dang on good chance that something else is happening. That angel isn't there just to amuse you. He doesn't care about the lights. It is a servant of the Lord. And that means that something big is about to pop off. Whenever you saw an angel, something catastrophic popped off somewhere. Something happened. People died. Something. There was a warning. They're messengers. So you're going to start seeing them. I'll read your comments. And the reason why I've been asking you this, because came out on stage, and Lil Uzi Vert came out on stage, said that anyone listening and jamming were going right to hell with him. Lil Uzi Vert doesn't know what he's talking about. Okay, let me say this. Or blow my nose. My nose is red. I'm sorry. All right, anyone, and I mean anyone, who is talking about hell and they are on the demonic side of hell, they don't know what they're talking about. They think that hell is a party. Little Uzi Vert saying, anyone listening to my music is going to hell with me. If he said that to a crowd, you know what they'd all do? Yeah. They don't know what they're talking about. They have no idea what hell is. Not one. They all think it's this huge place where we're all going to meet up and have the best time. We're going to screw forever. We're going to smoke. We're going to drink. We're going to be into any type of debauchery we want. It's going to be and we're going to be young forever. They have no idea it is the complete opposite. Hell is being completely separated from God. And God enjoying you being completely separated from him. While you're burning, the smoke goes into his nostrils. It is the most horrible experience that any being ever created, spiritual and non-spiritual, can have. It is that terrible. And when he said that, he confirmed everything was going on, but didn't know for sure. Correct, man. And he did exactly say hell, but well, no, he knew what he was saying. If you have a Discord or something, I can't send you the video to you and you can link how you feel on that. No, I don't want to see it. He put that damn diamond on his head and said it was $24 million. Well, Little Uzi Vert had one song that I liked. But even when I was listening to that song, I was like, this is ridiculous. Why are you people so sad? Why do you people want death so bad? Why do young people fantasize about dying? And then when they do die, everybody cries about it. Why did XXXTentacion constantly talk? He was so sad. He was such a sad person. He was so sad. And when he died, it was like, what did you expect? All you guys do is sing about death. You think about death so much. You guys are constantly fed death and feeding death to each other. No wonder why your generation is. You're just falling over like pixie sticks. You're just falling over. You're just melting off the earth. You're not doing anything constructive. Everything is self. And that's what this generation is doing. They're foreign to us. We don't even recognize them. They have no love and respect for the elders. Not whatsoever. We did not play those games back in the day. They're shooting mothers. They'll kill the mother right in front of the child and kill the child. They're doing it. It's like the demonic. You're just demons, and you're smiling in court when you get caught. You're going and doing 25 to life like it's nothing, and you're bragging about it. Some of you are shooting yourselves, and you wake up every day like this. It is terrible. I don't get it. I don't get why people would constantly listen to that depressing music. We didn't do this in the 80s. We was loving and having a damn good. We sang about love. What about love? We sang about love all the time. What about love? What's love got to do? We loved love in the 80s. We grew up on love. We warned people about having reckless love affairs. It's only fair that you should play the way you feel it. That's what that whole song was about. Oh, thunder only happens when it's raining. She was warning him because he said, oh, there you go again. You feel you want your freedom. She was like, okay, well, it's only right that, you play the way you feel it. He's like, yeah, I think I want to go play around. She was like, listen, women come and women go. Our whole song was about a warning. The whole thing. Today, they promote this Megan Thee Stallion bull crap. But back then, we didn't play that. We was like, no, love, marriage. We sang about marriage. Our black people sang about marriage. Meet me at the altar. I mean, listen, if anybody sang about marriage right now, that song would not hit the radio. In your white dress, wanna get married, let's get married. I mean, they don't do that no more. The 90s was the last bit of all that. Now it's all destruction. That's what I'll be trying to preach to everybody, but they don't listen. I'm only 22 and don't even know. Listen, man. Listen. We felt good in the 80s. We had every genre of music singing about love and All of us as children were all looking for it. Every time you turn on the radio, love was coming out of the radio. Every time. Doesn't matter what genre of music you were listening to, whether it was rock and roll, country, rap, it was love, 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 love was constantly coming out of there. Constantly. You can name a love rap song. You can name there was love constant, and there was warnings about loving the wrong person or doing wrong by somebody and all that. It was constant warnings about love is gonna get you. There was a warning about love and drugs in the fast life. You know what I'm saying? Uh, uh, of course, country music was love all the time and broken hearts and how you don't want to be broken and rock and roll, soft rock, even hard rock. It was just love all the time. Meatloaf was, talking about how he wanted somebody, but he couldn't be with them. You know what I'm saying? And Brandy, I said, Brandy, you're a fine girl. He said, I can't be with you because I'm in love with the sea. That's what the song Brandy was about. Slick Rick came out with a song, and and it was called I Shouldn't Have Done That. But they didn't hardly listen to that song. I was all ears, even the video. It was a beautiful woman in a red dress, and the hook was, I'm feeling sad and lonely. I'm so sad and lonely. The whole song was about a woman who committed suicide because he didn't love her back. Love, always love, 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 love. People rappers rapping about it, and you can't do it now. It's all hate. It's all backbiting. It's all killing. It's all murder. It's all backstabbing. YNB Melly, he shot 2 of his friends and killed them. He's out of jail. And he's sitting there smirking with a big ass demonic smirk on his face. You know what his number 1 song is? I Got Murder on My Mind. I can't with these people. But like I said, when you talk about the apocalypse, you have to look at all the demonic incursions. All these people who are singing these demonic lyrics, all these women who want to be promiscuous and they don't want to fall up under any type of structure. These women are completely out there. It's just like me, self, and you can't criticize me for being a slut. No slut shaming Amber Rose coming out. I want to be a total whore and you can't do anything about it. No, we can't. But we don't have to be with you. All of the women that followed her into that whole thing, now Amber is looking for somebody to be with. You notice she can't be married and stay married. Now you're in your 40s. Black China, who started off as a stripper, then, had babies by 2 rich men. Now she's 100% complete Christian. She's getting rid of her ass shots and the lipo in her face. She's like, forget that. I want to be a Christian. I'm done with this. It is for real. And if you don't follow her suit, you're in trouble. These people have no idea what hell is. There is not 1 second of reprieve in hell. There's not 1 second where you catch a break. It is everything that you fear, and you are the lowest on the food chain. Everything in hell eats you, including the people you know. It is a terrible place on every level. The rivers of fire, the lakes of fire. The lake of fire, you can't swim in it, and it is nothing but fire. There's no bottom to it. You are completely submerged in it. And anyone who tries to get out, there are demonic guardians sticking you and keeping you in it. It is the most terrible place. The worms. You think of worms, these little things. No, these worms are bigger than you. You could be standing on one and not even know it. The creatures there are colossal. You have no competition. You can't lift enough weights. They're the best swordsman, the best gunman. There is not one iota of a thing you can do to defend yourself in hell. You are completely helpless and you can't call on Christ. You know what the biggest prayer meeting is? In hell. It's in hell. You don't want no part of it. I can't stress it enough how terrible it is. It is a horrible, horrible, horrible place. And there's no competition. You can't go to your mommy, your daddy, your friends. You know how all these clowns run to somebody they know and their family comes out in droves and the whole family is terrible. Guess where your whole family's going to go? Nobody's getting away with anything. Nobody. I used to date a bunch of women. I can't think about screwing these chicks and not repenting. I got to repent from that. The life that I lived. I can't go out and start banging a bunch of chicks. I can't do it. I can't. I fear the Lord. I wake up every day. I have to repent because I know I'm horny. I'm like, Lord, I'm ready to. I ain't got no wife. I can't do it. But I acknowledge, like, Lord, okay, this is my position. This is where I'm at. You don't want me messing around with these hoes. I'm still a whole man. You got to do something. And that's how you got to come to God. You got to come to him like a child. So the apocalypse, yeah, I think it's going to happen. And listen, the next step in the apocalypse is the planet itself giving way. You're going to start, okay, so when I took the example of the rivers, not the Nile, but the Euphrates, and the creatures that are under the Euphrates, these are not the only creatures that are going to come out of nowhere. It is not going to be just the Euphrates, the river's going to roll back and these angels. No, if you read the Bible, they talk about how all of these beings are just going to start coming out of the ground. They're all there. They're all there, from the locusts with the lion's heads on it, with the huge stingers. All these creatures are already here. They're not going to be just made up out of, no, they already exist. So when the planets start giving way, because God said, heaven and earth is going to be renewed. You know what I'm saying? When all these things are when the earth starts shifting, and the scientists already know the earth they think the damn core has stopped spinning. This is what they think. This is what they're putting out. That the earth is stopped spinning. Do you understand the cataclysm that is about to come? It is unreal. It is unfathomable. There is not one place a man can hide to escape any of this that's about to happen. It is not possible for you to get on a good shit lollipop, for you to dig your way into some hole and hope it's going to. No, it is not possible for you to survive any of this. It's not. Australia. Australia has a place called the end of the earth. It's called the end of the earth. It is famous for a few reasons. One of the reasons is because blue whales or sperm whales go to that very spot and have children. And I mean, they swim a long way to have their babies there. The thing about it is a cliff, like almost a mile up. It is a long drop. I don't know the length of it exactly, but it is a super, super long drop. It is a long ass drop. It's not a mile, because that would be the size of Mount St. Helen. I think that's, Mount St. Helen is, not Mount St. Helen, Mount Everest is about a mile up. But it's a quarter mile or a little bit more than that, but it's a long ass drop. And you can see the whales right there. Here's the thing. That very part of the planet was submerged at one time and it rose suddenly. It just went suddenly. It didn't take it a couple days. It went bang and it rose above the ocean suddenly. How do we know this? There are more seafaring dinosaur bones in that space than there are on any other place on the planet. There are two type of plesiosaurs. One's 6 foot, one is a 12-foot head. It's a very large creature. The bones of this are found fully intact at this place in Australia, with food in its mouth, and a bunch of other seafaring creatures are all there. They lost their lives suddenly. Now just drink that in. A whole continent rose, bang, all at once. What are you gonna do? There's nothing you can do. And this has happened before. It wasn't like the ocean, dripped off and then it happened suddenly. I mean, there are marks of tidal waves and tsunamis in some place that has left marks on land where these waves were 200-300 feet and they were coming constantly. It wasn't one of them. We're afraid of one tidal wave. No, it was constantly and it changed the landscape to where these huge fissures are. You can walk and see them and this was made by water. No, we don't stand a chance. Getting right with Jesus is not an option. It's not an option. It's not even close to being an option. And when you have these people like Uzi Vert, saying stuff like this, and Sam and Rihanna and all these people putting out these messages, here's what's going to happen to them. They are going to get hit with a vision or someone or something that's going to be life-changing. And that's going to be their last opportunity. And if they turn it down, none of them will see old age. It's going to be something that's going to be so real that it is the Lord. It is going to be undoubtedly an act of God. How do we know this? Go back and look at Saul, who was Paul, on the road to Damascus. He was persecuting Christians. He was putting them in jail. He was killing them. He was roughhousing them. He was beating them up, taking whole families, and some of them would not make it back home. And him and his cohorts, he was with a bunch of soldiers, and God gave him a vision and said, Paul, and he said, "Who art thou, Lord?" He said, "I am Jesus who you're persecuting." Here's the thing. You think that he's the only one that heard it on broad daylight on the road to Damascus. You think he's the one no, everyone there heard the voice. Everyone, which means it couldn't be denied. None of them can say, I didn't hear it. They all heard God talking. And they couldn't see him. He said, "Who art thou, Lord?" They're looking for this voice that Jesus heard, inaudible. Everybody stopped. These are hardened soldiers. If God would have spoke to him on his own and used a small, still voice that he does most of us, he would have been in doubt. He'd have been like, I don't think it really happened. No, he spoke inaudible. Everybody heard it and saw nothing. These are all very sane and battle hardened, strong men. You can't convince them of something without a fight of one type or another. They all heard it. They heard the conversation. They didn't just hear one thing, they heard the whole conversation. Who art thou, Lord? I am Jesus, who you are persecuting. Why do you persecute me? God's talking inaudible and everybody's listening, but they can't see him. This is an act of God. It cannot be denied no matter what you do. And then Paul was blinded. And after he was blinded, his men took him somewhere and took care of him for 3 days until a prophet came to him, and then the scales fell off his eyes and he could see again. He could not deny what happened to him. And even his boys he ran with, they couldn't say it didn't happen. They all had to say it happened. They all had to explain, we were on our road and this voice came out of nowhere, this presence, we felt it. It was definitely God. Do you think he's the only one that got saved that day? No. His homies did too. Who art thou, Lord? They all got saved that day. None of them could say this isn't true. This is an example that still happens today. When you have people who promote evil, like they did in Brazil not too long ago, dragging Jesus through the ground and the picture of the devil and all of this BS, having a big old party, all them thousands of people, what happened? The next day, it flooded. God tore that place up. The very next day, flooded. It's all on camera. So, yeah, these people are going to have one more chance. They're all going to have one more. Jeffrey Dahmer died a Christian. Why? Jeffrey Dahmer was a devil worshiper. Why did Jeffrey Dahmer turn his life over before he lost it? What would make a devil worshiper say, you know what? I think I'm just going to serve the Lord for the time that I have here. He didn't know when he was going to die. Why would he do it? Why would he all of a sudden say, you know what, give me the Bible. Say the Lord's Prayer. Confess, give his life to God in jail. Why? Why? He was a homosexual. There were men in it. He's surrounded by men. Why would he do it? Why wouldn't Jeffrey Dahmer be in there having sex with men? This is what he wanted. This is what he did. Why? Why did he change his mind? He got what he wanted. He's Brer Rabbit in the Brer Patch. He just can't eat anybody. But he can sure kill them. He's at home. Why? Why, Jeffrey? Why be a Christian now? Why invite the Lord into your life now, Jeffrey? You know why? Because you get one more chance. God knocks at your door one last time before you go to the most terrible place that's ever created. Jeffrey took that chance and said, you know what? I'm in. Let's go. The two guys that died beside Christ on the cross, the one guy was like, if you're God, get yourself down. The other one was like, he ain't did nothing to be here, but you and I did something to be here. And he said, Lord, when you go into paradise, take me with you. He said, I tell you the truth, on this day, you will be with me in paradise. Do you think the other guy went? Absolutely not, because he didn't believe. God gives you one more time. If this joker would have believed and said, hey, me too, take me with you in paradise. If he'd have believed that this was the God of mercy and that he's going to take me, he would have been saved too, but he didn't believe it. You get one more chance to act right. One more. Uzi has one more chance. And it's going to be an act of God. Rihanna, Sam, all of these bozos, and they're going to have to choose. And their family is going to see it. Their friends are going to see it because God's going to go after as many people as he can. But he's going to go after these people with these voices. And there'll probably be hundreds of thousands of people to see it. Hell, it might happen on stage, like the comedian, the female comedian. She was talking about how she got the jab and all this other stuff, and then she got to talking about Jesus. What happened to her? She fainted on stage. Bam, she was out, completely gone. She was gone. She wasn't dead, but she was gone. On stage, right there. She mocked God, and bam, she was out. Yeah, but God is going to make an example out of these people because they're going so hard for the other side. Christ is about the souls. Wendy Williams too. Wendy Williams is going to have a chance. Bishop Tone left my Bible at the house. Don't convict me. I can't. I don't even have the ability to do that. I didn't even know you were still here, bro. Yeah, Wendy Williams too. Her whole story is a mess. Just a mess. Shoot, look at her now. She's a whole mess. She's gonna have to look. Look, it's all falling down. Isn't that what the Queen said in the Game of Thrones? She said it's all falling apart. That's what happens. Father Time waits for no one. Father Time comes for that ass. Trust. It doesn't stay on roses. Listen, Beyonce, wait. Just wait. Give it about another year or two. That empire that they built, her and Jay, in the gym. I was there yesterday, broski. My back hurts. Yeah, I was there yesterday, and I was there 2 days before that. I've been going. Did some shoulder presses, trying to get rid of this pain in my shoulders. And before that, I bench pressed, and yeah. But every time I bench press, I get pain in my shoulders. So yeah. So I gotta slow down on benching so much, and then get this pain out. So but yeah, I'm trying to tell you, the apocalypse. Yeah, it's on its way. People have been dreaming dreams. I've been dreaming dreams. Skeletons coming off the ground and killing people. This stuff is gonna happen. I had a dream that the sky turned blood red, and then all of a sudden the ground opened up and skeletons came out the ground. I was running for my life, and they were skeletons. There was no meat on them, and they all had weapons in their hand. And there were millions of them. They just came out and started killing everybody. The very next day, the sky was blood red, and they had a picture of it in the newspaper. I looked at the damn newspaper. I was like, damn, like, what is going on? I was scared as hell. I thought skeletons was about to start coming out of, man, please. I was scared. Who are you to tell someone else what they should be doing? Oh yeah, John. He likes to go to the gym. That's his thing, and that's the kind of thing we got. So he's just messing with me. I can't keep up with him in the gym anyway. But he's like, get to the gym. Like that's where he's at now. He listens to me for hours on end while he works out. So it's his thing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. No, he's not being offensive. He's just he's a personal trainer, a workout guru. He's just like, Tom, let's get healthy. It's that type of thing. Yeah. But yeah, so that's what I feel about I can talk about the apocalypse ad nauseum because there's just so much information about the apocalypse. There's just so much information about the apocalypse. And time is running out. So people need to get on their horse, get it right. One person is going to be snatched, the other person is going to be left. He's telling you, don't look back and go run back to the city to get any of your belongings. Head out. When you read the book of Revelations, he's like, no, when it starts happening and you need to run, just keep running. You know, and he says, woe to the children and to the old people. Woe to them, because they're not going to be able to run from what's coming. He didn't write that just to be writing it. Something's going to happen where people are going to have to literally run. Look at all of these movies we've seen where a catastrophic event has happened and people, they can't even get in their cars. You can't even trust your $80,000 car that can go 250 miles. No, you got to get out and track it. Look at all these movies about these meteors that's coming down. The one where there was a black president, and what happened when that meteor came down? It hit the ocean, and this huge tidal wave came, and all these people were trying to get out of the city. And this is like what the Bible's talking about. You're saying, look, if somebody's back there, don't go back there for them. Then what happened? They couldn't drive out of the city. They had to get out of their cars and run uphill in order to survive, and a lot of those people died. They stayed in their car. No, you're gonna die. You got to get out and run. If somebody's left, you got to leave them. You got to go. These things will happen. I keep telling people, movies are documentaries. A lot of them are documentaries. A lot of these creatures exist. A lot of these things are going to happen. Listen, and nothing is new under the sun. A lot of this stuff has happened before. There are whole civilizations that have been wiped out, and we have no idea why. Well, when they start looking around and start looking at the stones, they find out a lot of them was wiped out by water. A lot of them were wiped out by huge earthquakes, lava, all this other stuff. Listen, Pompeii wasn't a one-off. And they were warned about Pompeii. You don't know what Pompeii is? Look it up. They were warned about Pompeii just like we were warned about Mount St. Helens. Do you think nobody died from Mount St. Helens? No, there was a whole family walking up the mountain knowing it was about to explode. They were warned, don't take your family up there. It was a husband, wife, and 2 children. These goofballs were walking up Mount St. Helens. They knew it was going to go because they were telling them, don't go there. It's going to blow. We're going to go. And what happened? They got... Even one of the people warning people about it, he was too close. He was too close. He was miles away. He was too close. When it blew, all that heat and lava and all that ash was moving at 500 miles an hour. He jumped into some little 4-banger, and he was trying to get away from it on a windy road in a little 4-banger doing 40 miles an hour. He couldn't even go no faster. Boom, boom. You know what happened? That lava and ash caught up to him. It surrounded his car, and then the hot magma and ash flow caught up to his car, and it stopped his car from moving, and then it melted his car. He was found burned to ash in his car, and they rescued his camera, and they saw what he saw. Saw the whole thing go up. Yeah, boom, just like that. The whole thing go. He's sitting there watching it. And then when it went up, he was like, oh, snap. Jumps in his car, and he's trying to drive away. 500 miles an hour. It was over. Over. These things will happen. The rings of fire are all volcanoes. All running up under, the Pacific? They can all be activated. There are 5 super volcanoes. One of them is in Yellowstone. There's nowhere you can go. Getting a passport to go where? There's nowhere you can go. The whole world isn't going to be wiped out, but it's going to be changed. This is why some people are going to be snatched away and some people aren't. Then you're going to have, the people that are left, they're going to have to go through tribulation. Some of them are going to want to die, but they're not going to be able to die. It's going to be a terrible time. Terrible. They will not be able to die. When the flies get here and the locusts and all that, they're not going nowhere. So I'm saying, listen, I'm a horny old man, but even I know this. I gotta be, Lord, forgive me. I done looked at some girls there, yeah, some woman, excuse me, let me be clear. I done looked at some woman and reminisced on when I was 25 years younger. Forgive me, Lord. I'm still, I'm not getting any unhornier. I done looked at my neighbor and wanted to punch him in the face again. I'm sorry, God. I gotta repent. I gotta repent. But at least I know enough to repent. I'm not sitting up here going, oh, I ain't gonna repent. No, I gotta, Father, help me. Help my mind early in the morning. Father, forget, my mind. Help my mind. Block my mind. Block my mind. So I don't hear these voices and see these memories. So I'm not angry that somebody put a dent in my car. So I don't seek revenge on those people who did me wrong. Help me. So I don't go buy a weapon and start blowing people's damn head off like I want to. Help me, Father, because I need it. I need it. I've done stuff like that before. I went and got me a gun. I was ready to blow somebody's head off. I had every intention on blowing this dude's head off. Came into my house talking about killing me. That was it for me. I was like, okay. I was looking at him like, here I am, like, do it. That was it for me. I went and got me a shotgun. Was on my way down to where he worked at. I knew exactly where he was at. God stopped that whole show. The gun went off in my house, almost blew my foot off. I took the gun off, and that was the end of it. That guy had no idea that I was full of that much anger. He thought he came to my house, threatened me, and walked away, and nothing was going to happen. Like, you ain't going to do, you a little punk ass. You ain't going to. I was like, you have no idea. I'm coming to see you. I was going to get on the bus with it and take this dude out. That's what I'm saying. I was angry, and I had it. You ain't going to come to my house talking crazy to me. I have no choice. You gave me no choice. I'm just saying, it could be, hey, when it gets this bad for you, it's only the Spirit of the Lord that's going to intervene and save you. If I would have went and done that, I'd still be in prison today. I'd be a whole different person. It ain't for me. But this is what the covering of Christ does. This is what the blood of Christ does. This is why prayer is a thing. It's like, listen, we all want company. We all want to be loved. We all want to be, admired for something. These things are natural for us. But if we don't go about it the way God wants us to go about it, then we miss the mark. And if you keep missing the mark, you're gonna get warned. I got a warning. I was messing with a woman I shouldn't be messing with. God spoke to me in audible and told me to leave her house. He said, you need to leave. And I argued with him about it. 1, she was good looking. 2, she didn't tell me no. 3, I lived in the hood. 4, she lived in the suburbs. It was quiet. At my house, my neighbors were literally killing each other. Literally. One of them blew the other one's head off with a .38. And then went looking for another one of my neighbors. The same dude used to throw his wife down the stairs. It was hell. So I didn't want to leave. I had food, I had sex, I had everything. But he was like, you have to go home. Even she didn't want me to leave, but she was a hoe. And he knew what was coming. He knew that she was messing with somebody who, me and this person ever met, it was going to get bad. So he's like, you got to go, because if they come to this house, you two are going to, it's going to end up really bad. And I had to leave her alone. I said, I'm gone. That was it. She's like, no. I was like, I know what you're doing, and I got to go. Peace. God gave me a warning. If I would have said, no, Lord, I'm staying, I'm telling you I'd be in prison. But I said, okay. God warned me about another woman I was messing with. He said, you have to leave her alone. I argued. I didn't ignore him. I didn't say, oh, I didn't hear you. I said, okay, well, this is my position. Now, if you read the Bible says, come, let us argue the matter. God's a judge. You argue with the judge. You put your petition forward and say, this is my position. And listen, God has spoken to many people in the Bible, and they said, no, Lord, no. One guy was about to die. He was like, no, Lord, not now. He's like, don't take me out of here. And God was like, you know what? Because you asked, I'm going to add 15 years to your life. Lot was like, listen, Lord, if there are 50 good people here, will you go ahead and, spare, both cities? These were both cities, Sodom and Gomorrah. Will you spare these cities? God said, if you find 50 people, I'll spare both cities. He said, what about 40? He said, if you can find 40, he said, well, how about 30? He's talking to God about people getting fried. He got all the way down to 10, and he said, if you can find 10 good people, I won't set this place on fire. Lot couldn't find 10 people that were good in 2 cities. And God burned it so bad that not even today can anything grow on Sodom and Gomorrah. Nothing. The buildings melted. Now, let's get an understanding of this. When you look at the structures that were built back then, some of them are still there today. A lot of Roman structures are still there because Roman cement is built different than the cement we use. Our buildings fall down after 50 years or so. Theirs are still there. Why is this? It's because of the way and the material that they have in the cement. When water hits it, it heals itself. This is what Roman cement does. You think Rome got that and just made it up themselves? No, they got that from civilizations past. You got to understand, Sodom and Gomorrah was around, it was around during these times. So these buildings are super sturdy. Some of them are still there today. All of the pyramids are still there. All of them. All of the pyramids. Why haven't they collapsed into the dust? They're all there. So you can imagine what kind of heat it took to melt 2 cities. It wasn't just a fireball. It had to be a fireball at a certain heat to melt these cities. Not only that, when you look at bones, there are no bones found in Sodom and Gomorrah. Why? Because they were all incinerated. All. You can go to other places where fire has happened, you can still find their bones. Sodom and Gomorrah, no bones. and the buildings are melted shut. This is a man who was talking to God. And then the angel showed up. I'm just saying. The apocalypse is a real thing. It's really going to happen. You're still going through the system. But I've been keeping my calm and positively and remain to be a crutch for my peers. 100%. It will happen. The apocalypse. The apocalypse will happen. Let me say this. The apocalypse is happening. It's not a will, it's actually happening now. It's not like the apocalypse is a period in time where one whole thing. Oh, keep the beat going. It's not like, well, it'd be harder for you guys to hear me. It's not like it'll be like on this day the apocalypse happened and then everything falls down. No, the apocalypse, when you look at it, it spans years. There's a build-up, and then there's a final moment of it where it stops. But the apocalypse lasts for years. So it's not just boom on this day and then no. When Noah was in the ark, he was there for a whole year. He was in the ark for a year. When the rain came down, it didn't fill all the way up to the highest peak and then go over those peaks within a day. The highest peak we have is Everest. It's 1,500. Listen, the water was well over Everest. It was well over Mount Everest. The fountains of the deep and above us opened up. So water was coming from here and it was coming from the ocean. It didn't rain 40 days and 40 nights, and that's what caused enough water to cover up. No, it was the fountains of the deep that opened up, and the water rose, and the rain was coming down. The rain was actually a precursor. The rain was actually the warning. When it started raining, it was like, oh, it's about to go down. But then the ground itself, water started coming up out of the ground. And when do we see this? We don't see this often. Where a large amount of water just starts covering, and the next thing you know, the whole continent is covered. That's what happened during the flood of Noah. And every single civilization talks about it. Every single one. India, China, everybody. They all talk about it. Cool. I'm keeping it. So I won't erase it. You know how I be racist. So that's what happened. And that's how the world got so much water came, What would make God open the fountains of the deep? deep. The fountains of the deep. What were you trying to get rid of? You ever think about this? The angels of the Lord have weapons of destruction. You think they got that after the war in heaven happened? No, they had it before the war in heaven. Before Satan was cast out. Before all the angels were cast out, 1/3, they had weapons of destruction. Why? Why? Who were they fighting? What were they fighting? If you wasn't fighting Satan, who were you fighting? You ever heard a preacher talk about that? I think about that. Like, wait a minute, you guys can wipe out 200,000 men with the wave of one of your hands. Who were you fighting in heaven before it all went to pot? Somebody enlighten me on that. There's a lot going on here than what we know. A whole lot going on. All right? God's looking for soldiers. You're in the fight. There's fight on this plane of existence and other planes of existence. We know there's more than one heaven. And the heavens, there's more than one. There's a lot going on here, people. Guys got to pay attention. You guys are going to start being visited by creatures. Don't act like you didn't see them. The more you act like you didn't see them, the more involved they're going to be in your life. You will start changing. You will start hearing voices. You'll start going left instead of right. Trying to tell you, you will do it. You're going to do it. And then when it's all over, you're going to be like, why did I do that? I've done that before. I said, I don't know why I did that. It's like, why did I say that? Why did I act that way? I had no idea. I was spiritually influenced. Spirit influenced me in some way. And then I was like, oh, once I came to, I was like, well, I didn't want, it's not what I wanted to do. I don't want to do this. I don't want to be out with these people. I don't know these people. I don't want to be around them. A lot of you got weapons. You go out and bust somebody in the ass with it because you got the gun. They offend you with something slight. Something slight. Bump into your car. Don't even cause a dent. You jump out the car with the gun. They see the gun. They react accordingly. They go get theirs. You guys start selling wolf tickets. You both got guns. In a situation where you didn't need any. Next thing you know, somebody gets popped. When the police come and settle the whole brouhaha, you're sitting in jail and in court and you're going, why did I even do that? What happened? I've never done this before. I got into a fender bender. It was nothing. I just called my insurance and it was all. No, but you had a gun this time. You had a gun. And before you got out the car, you heard a voice say, get your gun. You ain't even think about it. You thought you had this whole scenario went through your head like you needed to protect yourself to the extreme, and you didn't. I don't go out much because, one, I don't belong there. Two, I get challenged all the time. I get challenged to fights. I get challenged all the time, women and men. So I stay away from those atmospheres. All the time. I've had people threaten to kill me, don't even know me. They don't even know why. I had one lady just spaz out on me and she was like, I'm sorry, I don't know why I did that. People are intimidated by me. They think I'm going to do something I don't. I have no interest in them. None whatsoever. I have no interest. And I tell them, I have no interest in you. None. Leave me alone. But somewhere, I picked up some kind of spirit that maybe it's one girl told me, she said it's the anointing. That's why they act like that. And I can see that because they did that too, And, there's, all the prophets had a hard time. A lot of them were stoned to death. I'm not putting myself up there. I'm saying when God blesses somebody with the anointing, people think that you think you're better than, they are. And they want to, do stuff to you. There are just good people. Bad stuff happens to them just because they're good. They're minding their business and they're just being good. And somebody just comes out of nowhere and hits them in the head with a bottle. Yeah, get out of the road. He gonna reach in the car and show me his gun. And thing about it was, he just showed me his gun. He didn't grab the gun, grab it, and then point it. He just went as if I'm a little. This is some little. I'm like, I looked at this dude. I said, "Yeah, so what? Get in the car and get out the road. Like, use your common sense." I was like, "I'm gonna beat both of y'all up." As soon as this dude got out the car and came around, I looked at him and I looked at her. I said, "I'm about to beat both of y'all up." And he was like, "Oh, nope." He reached in, he got his gun, he showed me his gun. I was like, "It don't matter. Get in the car and get out the road." You know what I'm saying? Like, get your stupid ass out the road. I'm from Chicago. I don't care. You're in Ohio now. Get out the road. We can't get past you. Stupid ass. He eventually got in and drove off, but see him. It's gonna happen to him because he doesn't even know proper gun etiquette. Now, what if I had a blicky on me? What if I saw the blicky step back and look, clack? What if I just shot him and the homie right there? Boom, boom. And in self-defense. Why'd you shoot him? He showed me a blicky. I had mine on me, concealed. I got my concealed carry right here. Boom, I stepped back and popped him. All right, you're out of jail. Have a good day. You stood your ground. You stood your ground and you popped the stupid ass. That's what I'm saying. Like, you gotta be careful, man. You can't be riding around with a gun and not know how to. It's not a gun situation. That's what I'm saying. He drew his gun on somebody. For why? You know you can't whoop me. So just get in your car and drive away. Your homeboy definitely know he couldn't whoop me. He didn't say a word the whole time. He just stood there. You two can't whoop me together. Y'all cannot whoop me. One of y'all was going to get hurt really, really bad, and the other one might have lived to talk about it. Y'all can't whoop me. I made sure that they know that. I was like, y'all can't. I've been in jail before, got into a fight. When it was over, I looked at everybody in there and said, none of y'all can beat me. It was like, y'all can't beat me. None of y'all can. Like, I'm not a badass, but y'all, listen, if it's going down, let's get it over with. Like, come, y'all, get out the street. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. Get out the street. Listen, I done been punched in the face, and I laughed about it. I got jumped on the west side. These guys punched me in the face and drew a knife on me. I was excited. I was like, oh, I just got punched in the face. I was like, absolutely. I'm like, wow, you just punched me in the face. I wanted to celebrate because I didn't even realize I got hit. I'm like, crack. I was like, you just punched me in the face. I went into the street. I backed up and was like, okay, let's go. Shoot. His homie came out with he said, you about to get stabbed. I was like, no, you ruined it. It's 2-on-1, let's go. And like, look how big you are. You punched me in the face. You didn't care about my size. You punched me in the face. I showed up by myself to get a 2-door refrigerator. By myself. To move this refrigerator. You think I'm weak? You think I'm a weak person? You punched me in the face. I'm not a weak person. Like, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Punch me again. Let's go. Let's go. I'm like, come on. Then his homeboy came out, started talking about something. I'll take some of that work. I was like, let's go. The cops were already there. I was like, is this a fair combat state? The cops was like, no, go on about your business. I was like, this is a fair combat. I declare fair combat right now. The cops was like, no, go on about your business. I was like, man, this dude sitting up here selling whoop tickets, talking about he gonna whoop me. This skinny punk just came outside talking about he'll take something. Come on, let's go. Show me your hands. Show me. Show me what you got. You 170-pound piece of toilet paper. Show me what you got. Because I would have broke him in front of his woman and his friends. I would have broke him. I would have put his face through the window. I was going to break him. Talking crazy. See, this is why I don't go outside. This is why I don't go outside. Then they had the nerve talking about some come back. I was like, I'll come back home. And the police was like, nah, see, didn't see. Now you're going to get yourself into trouble. It's like, y'all don't know. I will come right back here. I'll come right back here. I'll come right back. Me, myself. I remember. I'll come back. I'll come back. It was like, no. Cops was like, no. I'll come back. Whoop my ass. If I take an ass whooping, you whoop my ass. I'll be like, all right, you whoop my ass. I done been there before. I can take an ass whooping. I was looking forward to an ass whooping. I was like, damn, I'm about to get my ass whooped. This is going to be all right. I'm like, shoot, I ain't had my ass kicked in a long time. Let's go. Kick my ass. Come on. Wait a minute. Let me warm up this elbow. Yeah, let's get it. What you got? I ain't threw them things in years. Get the shoulder act right. You still tight. Oh, baby, I was ready. I was ready. I'm like, this is better than sex. I ain't got no woman either. Shoot. After I'm done, I'm going to step on your face. I'm going to point at your woman. Is this your man? Is this your man? Is this your man? You sure? That's why I got to stay inside, man. I done had people roll up on me in traffic, start talking crazy. Like, I don't even know you. I've never seen you before. Some gangsters. Rolled the window down. Yo, you was looking at us back. I was like, I don't know you. I have no idea who you are. Like, I don't know what you're doing. I had rims on my car. So they thought it was another gangster. Like, no, I ain't. No, you two drug dealers need to go find somebody who's of your own ilk and kill them. But I ain't that dude. Anyways, that's what I'm saying. You got to watch the spirits because they'll fool you. They'll make you think you're something I'm not. I ain't no damn hustler like that. I'm not a drug dealer. I'm not going around them because they're the most shiesty, backstabbingest, disloyal, dishonest people on the planet. That chick Blanca was killing people just because. She was killing men and women just because. She was just killing them. And one chick was like, why me? She was like, just because. We had a dude here named Dawson who was doing the same thing. 22 murders. He'd be like, yeah, I'm about to go shoot this dude. Why? Just because. And he would go and shoot the dude, blow him up. He killed my girlfriend's girlfriend. Lady I was dating back in the day. It was one of her best friends. Came in the house and shot everybody. Tore her ass up. Like it was nothing. Him and his homies. Hell, I don't even know if he's still in. Let me see if he's still in. He might be out by now. I think because he was trying to plea bargain with him. This was years ago. They just got another dude named Dawson. I don't even know if he's the same dude. Homicide. Simmons. He's been arrested for felony murder, aggressive assault. His connection with the death of 2025. April 16th is no, this ain't the same dude, but TBI. Georgia, no. Yeah, man, I've been around killers before. Oh, here you go, right here. State versus Dawson. It's back in 2001. Yeah. He tried to appeal. Defendant, yeah, he tried to appeal. They have his appeal up where you can read it. Franklin County Court of Pleas. Yep, there he is. They broke, okay, in 1994 at approximately 4 a.m., several armed men broke into an apartment located here in Ohio and opened fire. The apartment was the home of a person named Nelson, who was a known drug dealer. And at the time of the incident, a large group of people were present, socializing, drinking, and taking drugs. The men were dressed in black, wore a mask over their heads, and at least one carried a shotgun. Upon gaining entry, the men ordered everyone to get down on the floor. The defendant, who was armed with a shotgun, shot and killed a dude named James as he sat on a couch by the front door. So this is just one of the incidents that they actually got him for. That's how they rolled. There was a bunch of them that rolled deep like that. There's a whole appeal thing here. I don't know if he's out or not. But he was arguing with the court. He says, listen, I'll tell you about where, 20-something bodies are. Police prosecutors asked for help in 15 unsolved homicides. But this dude was bragging. He was like, I'll tell you about these homicides. I believe that many of those responsible for the deaths already are locked up. Need help with the detail. Murder. Yeah, they ain't getting away with nothing. They think that they are, but they're not. They think it's cute. We killed somebody. It's cute. Ain't cute. You're going to pay for that. You're going to pay for all that. You took a life. They was taking innocent lives. They was taking innocent lives. I believe you are protected. Well, I believe that too. This is why I don't run around selling wolf tickets. You ain't gonna do nothing to me. I don't do that. I do not sell wolf tickets because the Lord, he'll be like, oh, you tough now. Oh, you bad. Like, no, I ain't bad. So fly to me. Yeah, I ain't playing around with nobody. I ain't playing around with nobody. Oh, you tough now. Let's go. you bad now, huh? Yeah, got it. You. Yeah, God will have you, get your ass whooped. Shut it up. Little brother. Little, like I'm little. I'm little. Now, no, I mean, thank you, but little, big brother. I'm 20 years older than you. All right, so cut the crap with the little. Ain't no little over here. sometime in the middle of the night, I don't sleep very well. You know, I will get up, be just laying there, and then I'll start thinking of better ways to make, this kind of music. I don't even know what it's called, but I'll have a beat in my head, and I'll be like, wait a minute. I wish I knew your language. I'd be over here rocking out. I don't know your language, so that's what I sound like on a track. Now let's sing about some woman. Hold up. A woman does something, but never thought that boat. Hey! I know they do that. Do they roll the tongue? Do they go? They don't do that. They do. I'm in there, man, ain't I? I don't even know. I'll be like, get easy. She's beautiful, no? Hey, I can dig it. regret not having her around. Every man has a woman out there that's like that. Either he's with her or he left her. And if he's smart, he married her. But you guys like this beat so much, I'll keep it. I don't know what I'll name it. I'll put it under Kempa. Compa. French word for music. Is that what it is? Compa is French for what exactly? Or is it French? Or it's Creole? Yeah, for music. Now, 10-1 says there is a compound, there's an attachment to that word that defines it in different forms. So, house music, Latin house music. You know what I'm saying? R&B house music. So this Compass probably got more than one style, even though I hear a lot of just boom, 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 boom. And I listened to that DJ, forgot what his name was, but all of the tracks went boom, boom, boom. They all sound the same. It's like, there's got to be a switch in here somewhere. It's got to be somewhere. Don't jump. Don't jump. So what? DJ So. Yeah. DJ So. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was looking for the switch. I was like, this gotta be a. But when you're dealing with islanders and Indians, there's a format that they stick to. You know what I mean? And you are an Indian. The reason why I say that is because Islanders and Indians, or the Islanders that aren't Indians, they're usually pretty much secluded. Well, your people are. You're not as much. Your descendants are. But once removed, it's like your mom was probably born in Haiti. I mean, I don't know. Mom and dad were born. So if your mom or your dad was born in Haiti, then you're once removed. Your grandmother was born in Haiti, you're twice removed. Oh, once removed. So see what I mean? So it makes you very close to your native roots. That's why I'm like, you're an Indian, but you weren't born in that atmosphere. You're born American. In Cuba, huh? And you're dark skinned? You're a dark skinned woman? Compa. A dark skinned woman with locks, long, flowy locks, and a beautiful, voluptuous bottom, a fatty, as we call it, a huge booty. Long story on how my family came to be. Yeah, that's always a long story. That is always a long story. With a rump roast, walking around with a wagon. It's amazing with the body of a woman. Well, what? It's amazing with the body of a woman. It's 9:30. It's not my bedtime. I'm on here enjoying myself. Remember, I'm like you, I'm unemployed. Ooh, I'm unemployed. Actually, I'm self employed. Speaking of which, yes, because we all know you and where you live. We are all here. We all hang out together. We're all, we're all close knit. We all live in Florida, down on Dade County Street. I'm checking on a washing machine you have listed on Craigslist. Could you give me a? You want to hear me do a deal? Want to hear me talk to a customer? Would you like that? All right. See how much energy I got on this phone. Okay. See, I'm self-employed. I just got an email from a customer. So it's 9:30. I'm gonna call this customer right now because they left a phone number. So I'll call him. His name is Tony. I'm gonna call Tony. Let's call Tony. Tony's talking about. Hello, it's Tony Smith. Hey, Tony. My name is Anthony. I'm the one who listed the. I'm the one who listed the Amana washer. Oh, yeah. Hey, I've already bought one, so. Okay. Yeah, thank you. No problem, man. Take it easy. And that's business. That's all right. Listen, I just listed this washer on Craigslist yesterday. So what this tells me is it's going to sell soon. Yeah, anytime I get a response like that, I never look at it as a bad thing. I always look at things and say, well, if one person saw it, then more people saw it. You know what I mean? Fridge. Wait, Craigslist is still. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Craigslist is still a thing. There's much business going on Craigslist. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. So I never, and my thing is, if three people notify me about the same item, then the fourth person most likely is going to be close to buying it, and the fifth person should buy it. On average, it happens like that. So that's why I've had some items for years. Yeah, Craigslist ain't going nowhere. Sell everything on Craigslist. That refrigerator in my living room, I've had that thing for well over a year. The one that I just sold, I've had that for almost a year. Now, washers and dryers, they go pretty fast. So I just listed that washer yesterday. So I'm not disappointed that, he didn't get it. You see how it is. He just left me that message today and he bought a washer today. So yeah, most of the stuff I sell is on Facebook though. So I'm not worried about that at all. It's a good washer. And that also tells me if somebody's inquiring about something I have listed, that means that they like the price. It tells me if somebody's inquiring about it, they like the price. If they don't like the price, they're not going to ask about it. So I know my price is good. Then I look at what I paid for it, what I put into it, if I had to fix anything. This particular washer, I didn't have to do nothing to. I just went and picked it up. I paid $75 for it. Boom. I have it listed at $225, which gives me $25 to bargain with. If I deliver it, that's another $30. But if they come pick it up, that's automatically $125 to the good. But if they take it at the price I have listed, that's $150. And if I have to deliver it, that's $180 profit. So yeah. Ever thought about opening the store? No, that's not true. Yes, but the cost of opening a store and getting a supplier. See, I used to have a supplier. I used to have two of them. I used to have one, two. I used to have one, two, three suppliers. Almost four, but he didn't sell me too many things. Those guys were coming to me all the time. And I was paying them cash until they were selling me stuff that didn't work and didn't tell me it didn't work. Then when I get to the customer paid me top dollar, and then come to find out it didn't work. And back then, I didn't fix stuff. So what it forced me to do is fix stuff. But being that I got into it with them, they said, "Okay, we're not going to give you back the money you paid us. We're just going to go to somebody else." And they just boom went off to somebody else. And I said, "Okay." But I was a good dude to you. You know what I mean? You was getting cash from me. You guys were eating good off of me. But they didn't need me. So, they would go and they had a bunch of people they would sell to. I was like, all right, it's cool. You know what I mean? So I downsized because I didn't have as much inventory. And, I just said, I'll find them on my own. Yeah, but there's always a supplier out there. There's always somebody who's willing to get rid of, like, and the thing about it is, it forces me to fix things and then sell them. And now I have another skill. So sometimes people will call me and say, "Hey, can you fix this?" And I'll go through the whole rigmarole of what's wrong with it. And then if it's within my skill, then I'll fix it. But if it's above my skill, then I'll be like, I can't fix it. Especially if they already know what's wrong with it. And sometimes people will say, "Hey, just come and get it," and they don't know what's wrong with it. And sometimes nothing's wrong with it. So I've had washers and dryers. People just like, it's doing this, it's doing that. Nothing was wrong with it. Nothing. Turn it on, the washer worked just fine. But they usually, there's usually a woman involved in that. If the woman doesn't like it for some reason, it's gone. I had this one couple, they were like, it makes noises, and I brought it home, listened to the noise it was making. I took a hammer, a rubber mallet, took the bottom plate off, bang, 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 put it back on, sold it. That was it. Yep, that was it. It was just a dent that was rubbing up against the bottom wheel whenever it spun. Knocked it down, and that was it. Yep. I've had a couple of them like that. If it doesn't drain or something like that, I'll answer. That's loud. Is that loud? How long do you plan on doing this type of work? I plan on doing this particular type of work until I can't no more. I really enjoy uh, fixing appliances, but I don't enjoy working for somebody else. Eventually, will I need help? I will only need help if I keep delivering. Yeah, I'll need help if I keep delivering refrigerators. But eventually, I'll phase out of refrigerators, especially 3 doors. I'm almost willing to phase out of them now. Like when I see one that's for sale, I'm not too tempted to get it because I know how heavy they are. Even the 2 doors, they're heavy too, but a 2 door I can move now like it's like, I can move a 2 door. I can push a 2 door around a lot better now than what I could do before. I can practically pick one up. Like I can pick up a single door refrigerator off the ground and hold it up. But I can't pick up a 2 door like that. but I can't pick it up all the way off the ground because they're so tall, so awkward. But I can get it airborne. Three door, I wouldn't even try. Yeah, I don't have to pick them up like that. I'm just saying I have the strength to do it. Now, years ago, I didn't have the strength to do it. Now I can do it. I can take a two door and definitely pick that up. Hell, I pick up these washers and dryers. I can take a whole washer and just lift it up off the ground. Now, do I do it often? No, but I can do it. I've done it in front of customers before, and they're just like, geez. Yeah, I'm strong. I'm strong. Just in case you haven't noticed. Yeah, I'm strong. But if you're not careful, you'll hurt yourself. And I don't want to be as I don't want to be the strong guy, all hurt up. But I'm stronger now than I was when I first started, definitely. But messing with these appliances forces you to be strong. When you're doing it by yourself, it forces you to do it. Because if you don't, you'll keep getting injured. So it forces you to get into the weights and Yeah, you think of your future kids too. Think of your future kids. Look at them. So am I. Everybody get up. Everybody should think about their actions and the words they speak. Something is in the air. What you talking about? What's in the air? What? You get my first one? It's killing it. Killing them. Yeah. Everybody get up. I might write a song for this. Wow, 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 wow. Badly. I didn't even know you was here, bro. Should be about Ohio. Nah. I didn't even know you was here, man. I thought you was gone. Phil Collins. I wish. I like that one. That was nice. I could do a lot with that. I was gonna write a song about Ohio. Ain't had one of those in so long. So long. Jeez, so long. Since Little League. I haven't had a banana split since Little League Baseball. That's a travesty. Now I've had one. Nope. That's a crying team. I'm going to get one. I'm going to get one. No man should go without the banana split. I hear decree today, banana split day, and so it goes. Ma'am, you must have a banana split. So declare I, your king. Damn, I ain't had a banana splizzle. That is just foul. Take Natalie out to ice cream? Absolutely not. Natalie does not want to go out with me. You take her out to ice cream. I always try to, a woman ain't interested in me. Natalie, let me, dude, because you just keep going on about Natalie. Natalie is tucked in. Look, when your kids, when the day's done, and your kids are tuckered out, and you tuck them in the bed, and you kiss them goodnight, and you know they're about to sleep well, that's what Natalie is. Natalie is happy in her space. She is great. She is snoring. She is sawing logs. She's comfortable. So, yeah, cut it with the Natalie. I actually met somebody at the gym, but she's kind of young. She's cool, but she's young. Good looking woman, but, not going to go anywhere. But I have taken a step in socializing. Got her number and everything, but, I need to aim higher. Too young. No. Even though 18-year-olders will try to talk to me. I'm telling you, if I was 30, I might talk to an 18-year-old. I'm not telling you because I already know it's going to be a thing. I don't want to hear it. But she was older than, she was an adult. She's older than 18. But I am not looking for, I mean, she's cool. She wants to eat. I'll take her to eat. That's what I told her. I was like, if you're hungry, grab some food, because that's kind of where I'm at now. It's kind of where I'm at. I'm at the food stage. You know what I mean? Yeah, see, I'm not really looking for that. I don't know. We haven't talked that long. This was yesterday. I met her yesterday, so she seemed pretty cool. Yeah, I'm at the food stage, man. I'm at the food stage of things. I'm not really, my food is, well, I did. I invited her out for food. I'm like, food? You're hungry, you know? But it's like pulling teeth, so I've given up already. You will never get full details out of me. You will you will not get details out of me. No, especially you. You know why? Because if you start dating a guy, you wouldn't give me full details. Because I already know how you are. And you've admitted you're selfish, so negative on that. If I ask you how you're like, yeah, tell me about your no. It's a long story. No, I'm not doing it. No, you got in here. You've embedded it. I got it. I get the picture. I already know. Nah, just food. Yeah, just food. I'm at the food stage. Let's get some food. Food is easy for me. Get food. Hey, you hungry? Come on, I'll feed you just to look at you. If I think a woman's gorgeous, but I don't have a shot, that's what I lead with. Hey, you listen. That's the way I am. Hey, you hungry? You hungry? Food? No food. All right. I know they're really repulsed if they won't eat with me. No good, man. Okay. My hair, my nose must get man. Ooh. That's what it is. Really, he lived a good one. He lived a good one. Plenty of women. He's a bad man. He's a bad man. Yeah, he had all types of females. I didn't save that one. And nobody was complaining. Golly, just think of the women that threw themselves at his feet. Jeez. Actresses, singers, officials. Just think of the women. Yeah. He could have had 120 kids. He could have had 120 wives. He could have had more than that. He could have had 120 wives and none of them said a word. Oh, you got a complaint? Nope. Oh, there's an issue? Nope, not whatsoever. Was just wanting to know when you're coming back around. Shoot. Just asking a question. That's it. When can I see you again? Come here, come here. Give me a hug. Give me a kiss. Come here, come here, come here. You know I love you, right? I do. All right, isn't that good enough? It is. All right, give me a kiss. Talk to you later. And be out the door. With a goodbye and a good night. You'll see her next month. Belafonte! Just the last name. Just Belafonte. I mean, you want to make a man jealous. Just tell him that you're going out with a dude named Belafonte. Oh, you seeing somebody else? I mean, I'm going out with Belafonte. Oh, everybody's gone. Says 0. Everybody's gone. And last week was kind of heavy, though. I shouldn't have erased it. I'm going out with Belafonte. This was a good session. You guys have a good night. I'm going out with Belafonte. Man. I should have kept that beat. Bitcoin went up. Nobody cares. Bitcoin. What happened? Raquel Welch. I mean, just the beauties. Just the opportune, gorgeous children he could have made. I would have made some beautiful babies if I looked like him. My daughter ain't bad looking. She's very Egyptian. My daughter is very African Egyptian looking. Very. She looks like a straight up Kemet. Straight up. She looks like one of them. She's a good looking girl. Yeah. But she looks straight up like one of them pictures that they have on hieroglyphics. That's what my daughter looks like. With the head and the dark skin that's what she looks like. She's very ethereal. Up to her. Mistreated as if you yourself were suffering. Marriage should be honored by all. The marriage bed kept pure, for God will judge the adulterer and all the sexual immoral. Keep your lives free from the love of money and the content with what you have, because God has said, never will I leave you, never will I forsake you. So we say with confidence, the Lord is my helper. I will not be afraid. What can mere mortals do to me? Remember your leaders who spoke the word of God to you. Consider the outcome of their way of life, and imitate their faith. Jesus Christ is the same yesterday, today, and forever. Do not be carried away by all kinds of strange teachings. It is good for our hearts to be strengthened by grace, not by eating ceremonial foods, which is of no benefit to those who do so. No benefits. Take this in the remembrance of me. No benefit. We have an altar from which those who minister at the tabernacle have no right to eat. The high priest carries the blood of animals into the most high places as a sin offering, but the bodies are burned outside the camp. And so Jesus also suffered outside the city gates to make the people holy through his own blood. Let us then go to him outside the camp, bearing the disgrace he bore. For here we do not have any enduring city, but we are looking for a city that is to come. Through Jesus Christ, therefore, let us continually offer to God a sacrifice of praise, hallelujah, the fruit of the lips that openly profess his name, glory to God, nice. And do not forget to do good and share with others, for with such God is pleased.